Hi, everybody. How's it going? We got Tuesday starting up. Today, I think we'll be finishing up the slap. I think. That's the hope anyway. So, let's get this party started. First off, per usual, let's give people some time to get in here and discuss next steps in development. So, I'm thinking I need to spend some time on the Blender pipeline because I'm feeling a little bit like the player models are a bit slapdash, and like I think there could be some more interesting effects going on with lighting specifically, but I'm not entirely sure how to do it. Like, I want to produce basically a soft lighting effect that has a slow gradient. That way, when I try to scale down the palette that's used, I'll get almost a banding effect. But for whatever reason, when I was trying that before, like, I just got nothing of that effect. It was very disappointing. So that's maybe the next thing to work on after this attack. I'll think about it. But I mean, there's a lot of stuff I need to test right now to make the art styles blend together better. Because there's definitely a clash, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Like, there's potentially some stuff I can do on the tile map side. There's potentially some stuff I can do on the character model side. And it's just going to be a matter of figuring out what combination of things to do on both sides to make them look like they go together. One thing that I might want to look into, let me just make a note of this real quick. Look into the rounded upscaling that was done for Final Fantasy remakes, not Pixel remake. So there was a whole set of remakes that was done, I think, for mobile of old Final Fantasy games. And they did some kind of upscaling that like rounded the characters out. And what I don't know is if that was purely programmatic or if that was done almost primarily by hand. Because if it was mostly programmatic or entirely programmatic, then potentially I can apply that same technique to my tile sets, and that would immediately bring them more in line with the style of my characters and enemies from 3D models. Anywho, what are we doing today in Genshin? Got that. Go ahead and just convert this. I'll do any farming I need to do off stream. Let's go ahead and switch over to this team so I don't accidentally claim the daily stuff on the other teams. And let's finish up this event. Hopefully I have an easier time today with today's challenges rather than what we did yesterday. The two, or one of the two from yesterday was seriously rough. So, seems like I'm still going to be leaning on Wanderer for second half, at least for this first challenge. Thunder chooses the swiftest warriors as companions. Perhaps strong mobility is the key to conquering this trial. We will see. Okay. Trail of Thorns. Accumulate target trial progress to gain buffs. Utilize the thunderous loops in the challenge and defeat enemies in synergy with your character's rapid movement. Don't really understand what that means, but alright. And the buffs to Pyro and Geo. Buff to Pyro and Geo. After defeating each wave's unique enemy marked with a specific symbol, Shockwave will be released at the enemy position. Okay, so single target damage might be useful. When shockwaves are enhanced, after unleashing a shockwave, the active character's damage is increased by a bunch. Huh. So maybe an Arlecchino team for the second half. But so I need a team that moves around and can do damage, maybe? Oh. Didn't realize that was a thing. Alright. They're recommending Mualani. Alright. I'm thinking again, just ignore the advice to do Pyro. Because my best Pyro is Arlecchino, which maybe that'll work out. Okay, we can try it. Boop. So for first half, so second half, let me go ahead and set that up so I don't accidentally use a character I need. Jin, Elon, Arlecchino, Luke. No, not the Luke. Zhongli. I don't know why I said the Luke. No team should ever have to suffer with him. He's cool and all, but like, let's be real. He is outclassed entirely by Arlecchino. So what am I doing with this? My Yae Miko team might be a good idea. I'm just thinking because... And I'll bring Neuvillette as a backup just in case. But my thought process is, if she's raining down lightning passively, I can then just be running around collecting whatever these thunder rings are. Maybe. We'll see if the theory pans out. Whoa, what? Well, now I'm understanding why they recommended Mualani. Well, so much for needing to attack with skills. Alright. I guess that was a freebie. I'll take it. Definitely doing good damage. But I need you to group up. Please group up. Please. Please group up.
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Oh my goodness. Well, so much for this team working out.
Here comes the catch. Break a leg.
Nope. This is, nope.
Laid bare.
Okay, so you want to focus the one with the circle, but that's just not working out for me. Try again. Try this. Oh, no, 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 no. Stop it. Stop it. All right. So, I think the answer per usual is just bring Wanderer. Oh, Wanderer, poor baby. You are abused for everything. Wow. Let's see if we can do that a bit better.
Stabilize. Ears of the storm. Going in. Wind rises.
Yeah, so part of the thing is the one you want to be attacking is always right here at the center. So, like, the main thing you want to be able to do is just have continuous damage output. And Wanderer has about the most continuous output I can do. I could have also done this one with Cyno, I believe. Yeah, Cyno team would have done probably just as well, maybe a little better. He's a little harder to control, so that may have been the only issue. But, yeah, without having any of the buffs from the previous round's challenge, this is going absolutely fine. Yeah, way, way over the target score. Way, way over. Alright. Alright, what is our next one? Break the Abyss Mage's Elemental Shields. Alright. So, we got up there... Electro, Pyro, Cryo, Hydro. So to break those fast, I want Cryo, Hydro, Pyro. That's it. Cryo, Hydro, Pyro should do it. 2. Ganyu. I'm thinking bring Ayaka even though I don't have her built. Then again, Cosmo's really good with this kind of setup. What have I got in second half? Just need damage. Got it. Use the buff to defeat as many opponents. After a character triggers Vaporize and Melt on an opponent, all party members have their defense increased. Don't care. Boost to Vaporize and Melt. Also trigger Vaporize or Melt on opponents 5 times. Oh, after doing it 5 times. Vortex will generate the character position that will continuously pull nearby opponents in. And when Vortex is enhanced, 1 Vortex can be generated every 6 seconds. I guess you would want something like my Arlecchino team for that. I guess. Okay, I need Cryo. I need Pyro. Good Pyro for this. Probably Yoimiya. Then for Hydro, we'll bring Kokumi. I think that's the right play. Second half. As much as I want to go with the recommended mechanic, I also just want this challenge to be over. So, you know who we're bringing. And per usual on these things, like previous events I've had the same issue, just ignore the mechanic and it works out better. Oh, well that... Alright. So Swirl is definitely the way to do this. How many did I get? Wow. Well, it's a good thing I wasn't planning to rely on this at all. Yeah, I think I would have been much better off on that challenge bringing just tons of Animo. Because those were oddly weak shields. Okay, maybe we do need the Pyro. Maybe we should be using Melt for this. Ooh. Fortunately, I have everything I need for that team. It wasn't taken up in the first team. Yeah, these are oddly spread out. Still doing decent, but not nearly as good as I should be doing for this group. Yeah, no, that whirlwind effect would be very nice right now. One character that might actually work out really well with the whirlwind effect is Yoimiya, but I've already used her up. Now let's stage select. Oop. We're gonna redo that. Zhongli can stay. Someone else that might benefit this team well. Trying to do melts. No, let's not change it up. On and there she is. Try that one more time. If we don't get it, I'll just figure it out off stream. Can I get some vaporizes, pretty please? Where is the energy? No, seriously, where the heck is the energy I need for this? This is awful. Oh, I didn't get any of the buffs from the previous round. So this is gonna be just undoable anyway. Huh. Oh, and I brought Trial Kazuha? That explains part of my problem. Venti, Wanderer, and I'll bring Kokomi still as a panic button. Things go bad. Kokomi? Oh, she's probably up here. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Well, this is gonna work out way better now that I know what to do. I guess we're done. Man, Wonder with a shield could have done that on his own. Or like, Wonder with a shield, those two could have done that on their own. Give me.
comes the catch. Strike is one.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare. Show me your move. Show me your move. Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Break a leg. Transfixed.
Not really sure how I'm gonna get a better score on this one. Like,
This is where
I don't even have time for bursts because, like,
quietly now.
core issue here is the animations for bursts just take too long. Alright. I guess I'll be figuring that one out off stream. That's a silly difficult score to hit for platinum. I'm gonna have to really think about how to do that. All right, let's turn in the dailies and get to work.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Oh yeah. Oh, get right into that deep back muscle. There we go. I've been hydrating, Flavius. Like, that's a perpetual thing in my life.
whatever it is. What exactly?
Okay. I am doing pretty good. I am ready to be done with the stupid slap attack that was supposed to be quick and easy. How about you? How are things going? Okay. Hitbox with record. Playing Warframe until a colleague from work called and I exited the game. Fair. Warframe is an amazingly fun game with tons and tons of content without having to pay a dime. It's just remarkable what they've made. Speaking of which, Warframe Wiki. I want to know, what have I missed out on that's new? The two things I've cared about in this game are the Warframes and the companions. Weapons or whatever. Like, I know that's the core of the game, that's not what I'm interested in. Let's see. Don't remember Caliban. Saga, Dante. I think I know Gara, but I don't remember for sure. Gauss, Grendel. Don't remember what Grendel is, but I know I remember him. Hildren, don't know that one. Za, Nidus. I know most of these. Yeah, if they ever come up with like certain playstyles, I would maybe go back to playing Warframe. But like, I played a lot of Warframe, dude. Let's see, what are these things? Caliban. Basically, if I know his first ability, I'll have an idea of what he is. Become a spinning vortex of death. So, melee fighter? Yeah, melee fighter seems fast-paced. Oh my god, these ads are absolutely nuts though. Used to too, but until recently I did not play. Makes sense. It's definitely the kind of game most people will play a bunch of and then stop for a while and come back to at a later year. Weird sights around Daggett and seek out nearby enemies. Those struck or slowed and suffer viral damage. The guaranteed status effect. The sights also spread doom. Doom! 10 years since you last played. I'm probably in the same boat. Most of what I've done in keeping up with the game is just looking at this wiki. My main frame back in the day was Volt. And like, just the build where you spam the ultimate attack. And like, if my ultimate couldn't kill everything, well, I guess I was losing. Noxua. Hey, that's what's cooling my PC downstairs. Mine is Oberon. Oberon is one that I tried switching to, but the convenience of just push button everything dies was, oh, it was too much. Unleash a tale of woe upon enemies. What does that even mean? Oh, so the primary, or the, like the, yeah, primary ability functions like a gun. Interesting. Grants him and his allies overguard, increases their max health. Draws blood from nearby enemies, inflicting slash damage. I could see me coming back to try this character. You love how prime frames look? The prime frames were always very awesome. There were like a couple here and there that I was like, nah, I prefer the base frame. But I'm gonna send that to myself to consider later if I want to try and farm for that. Cause I might do that. Gara, what's your playstyle? Shattered Lash, a stream of Shattered Glass, or Hold for an arcing strike. Okay, you're not gonna let me see the image, that's fine. So, all about Shattered Glass flying around. Okay. Oh, and Molten Glass. Can't forget that. Ads, what the heck? Hildren. Advanced shielding system to power abilities. Charging length, devastating bolts of fire. Village, haven. Okay, so support and range damage. Okay. Now my goal in most of my builds in Warframe was never actually use a gun. Things like shines, Shadow Time marches ever more toward deathly silence. I rarely use a gun. Good. Guns in an FPS are for losers. Create a well of light that heals allies and hurts enemies. Ooh, already like that idea. Symphony of Mercy, cycle through 3 songs that strengthen allies. I usually played solo, so that's going to be less interesting. Jade summons an accusatory gaze that slows nearby enemies and dissolves their shields and armor. The gaze falls upon allies. They are revived from a distance. Huh. Okay. Around high soar with destructive power. Use alternate fire to detonate judgments, causing an explosion of jade light. Enemies inside the light's explosion radius empower the explosion. Huh. How long does that last? Duration doesn't say. I'm gonna guess you get like a fixed number of them. Alright. That could be kind of neat. Protea. Don't know you. Grenade fan. Throw out 3 grenades in an arc. Blaze artillery. Dispensary. Deploy a device that generates 3 pickups after a short delay. Health orb, ammo, energy orb. Temporal anchor. Drops temporal anchor, which after short duration, Rodeo rewinds to trigger a temporal implosion. Explosion damage increases based on delta between anchor drop and rewind. Everything lost or expended in that time is returned. Okay, that's definitely going to be too complex for Dum Dum Brain. Way too much for Dum Dum Brain. Having to think about like, oh, I need to use all my resources right now so I can then rewind to get them back. Like, it may not be much for some people, but like for me, nope. Summon a pillar that slows enemies. It pulses radiation damage. Woo! So defense stuff. Walls slam together, damaging enemies caught between them. Guard. Crucible blast. Oh, Iron Man's Unibeam. Enemies affected by radiation status explode in a chain reaction. Yeah. Iron Man Unibeam. Okay. Loruna. Shroud of Dinar. Shrouds burn with invisibility and accelerates speed. Raksh's fangs tearing to your enemies. I cast Hunt. Bane the pack. Wait, so this... Is this a summon character? Four loyal wolves who may freely invoke their protective passives anytime during a mission. Down the ability button to invoke one passive. Oh, interesting. I'm copying that over to myself as well. I like pet classes a lot in games. Zaku, I imagine this is going to be a character about hitting people with a stick. That's my guess. Wield void to it for all attacks from equipped weapons activated. I think I was wrong. Steal weapons from nearby enemies to use as their floating auto-targeting armament. Very much not what I predicted. Vast Untime temporarily shred the outer pieces of Zaku and it blast and stalk the battlefield in a new swifter skeletal form. Damaged by the body shrapnel are rendered weaker to void damage. Not my style, but very cool concept. Wait. Okay, I can already tell this has more mechanics than I'm willing to read right now. Are there any cool new pets? Vested beasts. Preset. Wait, you can get MOAs now? That's cool. Ooh, robotic hounds. I like that idea. But the main ones I care about are the sentinels. Because if I can find a sentinel that just can win on its own, that'd be awesome. Yeah, too much to look through right now. Anywho. That was a fun detour. I may have to look into going back to that game. Alright. What all behavior do I want in this thingy? First off, in attack base, so I have a damage number. That's great. I wonder if this should move into the hitbox with record. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. That'll be cleaner. You're fine for now. I guess I can fix that. But I'm actually going to need to change how this works. Because I think I want a dictionary here. Trying to think. Because I may want something that can hit enemies multiple times, but like only up to a certain amount. So I want to prepare for that. Okay. Attack base. Hit again is not going to be there. Don't need that anymore, clearly. I'm going to put this here for now, just so I don't lose it. But I'm not planning on using this. What's going on in here? Ah, yes. Bugs, hit. Okay. Okay. And finally, let's double check that Slap is happy. Okay. It does occur to me that the way I might want to implement things like hit scan attacks is base it on a projectile that's invisible and does no damage, and just have it move really fast toward the enemy. It's something to consider. Okay. What all are we doing in this guy? First off, gotta remember how to do dictionaries in Godot. Aha. Empty dictionary. Nice. Does has do what I think it does? Has 4 per turns out false. Okay. So has looks for keys. how do I add a new... Seems weird. I expected there to be something like append. Get or add. That's a weird one. Gets a value and ensures the key is set. Gets a value and ensures the key is set. If the key exists in the dictionary, this behaves like get. Otherwise, the default value is inserted into the dictionary. Huh. So is there not an add? Okay. All right. Seems weird to me, but okay. You do you, buddy. You do you. So I guess I don't need that. And the hurt box, or the hit box, is always going to be valid, so don't need that. And as a default, collision will mask 2. For body and... okay. I feel like it shouldn't... it should be complaining about this. Okay, is this a dictionary or not? Oh. Oh. I can probably just set these directly. Yeah. So I think we I need to change how this works. Yeah, I need to change how this works. So first, I probably need to tell it what type to look for. So something like at export target type. Does that work? No. Oh, because generics don't exist in this language. Okay. Let me try this. Bar test equals enemy base. That works. So what type is that? How would I get that to show up here? Hey, what if I do that? What? Okay, that does not work like I expected. Poop. I think then my only answer is to rename this as hitbox, something like hitbox with record against enemies, which I really don't want to have to do that. Because I feel like there needs to be a way to pass this in. At export bar test equals object. Okay, so can only be built-in resource node or enum. Garbage! Okay, so it's literally just letting me pick nodes from my own tree. All right. Okay. What if I set up an Inu for this? Then I could at least do a match case down below. Yeah, I want this to be polymorphic. Like, this needs to be polymorphic for this to be maintainable long term. Okay, so... I guess I'll copy this, duplicate it, target. Hides a global script class. It does? Well, first of all, this should be anchor. And attack spawner, I need to fix because of that. What? Oh. Now it should complain. There we go. I think that's the only place that actually used it. I don't think I used it in any of the attack stuff. Oh, did use it here. Whoops. So, hit record. I can lose that whole thing now. So now targets, it can, my options here are going to be world, player, enemy, projectile. I might have to define the difference between an enemy projectile and a player projectile for this. Okay. Bar target. Can I assign a type, value of type, int to variable target by type target? What if I want to do that? So, enum. What am I doing wrong? Help. Okay. I want enum target world is not a valid target. Now can I use you? Okay, try that again. Okay, that works. That works. Okay. Actually, let's change targets. Yeah, I just want to change the way that's loaded in. We're gonna call it global enums. And I'm gonna move that over into common scene. All right. Don't need that. Match. Self dot target. Target type dot. What? Seriously? All right. Audience player. Do something. And here, body is enemy base. Do all this fun stuff. Okay. Next. Those are all fine. Don't need to expose empty record. Gonna be handled differently. I think what I need is a max hits. Vault that to 1. I think that makes sense. Why is empty record still there? That's not a thing anymore. What are you doing? Hey, buddy. wanna... Oh. And I want to see something. How to add description to exported variables. So. In practice, currently it doesn't work. Hey! Maximum number of hits, each, cloud, target can receive from this hitbox. -1 results in infinite potential collision. How do I restrict the range? So, how to restrict range of exported variable. Oh, interesting. That export range -1 to, I guess 100 is fine. That's neat. That's neat. The type of entity for this hitbox to monitor. Oh, and I changed terminology, didn't I? Because, and the reason I'm adding the attacks in here, in theory, I want to be able to give the player the ability to have an attack that can block projectiles. Or maybe even an attack that can reflect projectiles. That could be cool. Worth considering. Don't forget to set collision fast. Okay. So record is a new kind of thing now. So has and append don't make sense. Well, has makes sense. So if it's an enemy, then instead of returning here, first if hit record body greater than or equal to max hits, then return. Okay. Else so if it's not in there, then set it to 0. And I have a reason for that. So we have the enemy take damage. Then instead of append, just do body plus equals 1. And let's see, what happens if we come in with a value of 0? Or like a hit max of 0? So if hit max hits is 0, it'll still do 1 hit. Because this will be non-existent. It'll come in, we'll skip that, and it'll set it to 0, and then it'll do a hit. It'll go to 1. Next time it passes through, have a value of 1, greater than 0, return. I guess I could put a if max hits oh double equal. Okay, that works, right? I don't know that I love having that extra check there, but if you want this protected from hitting people, okay, maybe I'll want something like that in the future. Instead of that, yeah, this is the equivalent. I'm trying to use this as the equivalent of throwing an unimplemented exception. Okay, so this is now implemented for enemies. I will now be able to grab that. Oh, damage not available on self. Okay, so let's do another safeguard. Funk, ready. If not, self.get parent is attack base. Self.queueFree. Let's just var parent attack base. Okay, then finally parent equal to self.getParent. Awesome. Self.parent.damage. All right. That should behave more nicely now. Daily base. Flap. I did make a backup of that collision. Shape. Good. Because I don't want to have to make that again. Ah! Oops. All right. Okay, let's get this looking a little nicer. Actually. Much nicer looking. It occurs to me, now that I know about this class name thing, I don't actually need the globals stuff, right? Where is it? Or the auto load. I don't need this anymore. So let's actually change that right now. Class name globals sends object. Yes, I know it hides an autoload with singleton because we're getting rid of that. Goodbye, globals. No it doesn't. You can't? Hmm. Because it's not a singleton anymore. And I can't do a static on this, right? It should not be letting me do that, I don't think. Oh. Oh no, it's just happy with that now, I guess. Cool. It actually works. Trying to assign a type, value of type no t to a variable of type at. What? Oh. Try that again. Operand. Offset. Hello there, Vibing Creator. How's it going? And yeah, Y offset is nil. Because the physics process got here without initializing, which is correct. That's the failure that I was waiting for. That tells me that everything is working correctly. I don't expect this to work, but yeah, there we go. hitbox. See for any reference to hurt. Okay. It's so much faster at this stage to just keep rerunning it. Not going well. Teacher asked me today who I want to be when I grow up. I said gypsy catcher and got expelled. Hilarious. Woo! So, for reference, the idea of this attack is to be the very first thing that you're able to do in this game, and it's supposed to be trash. Like, just absolute garbage. Because you'll very, very quickly get access to new attacks. Like, one round of this, I'm gonna do whatever I can to, like, guarantee you get enough experience to unlock another class. Let me see something here. I guess that's fine. I would love for the sprite to always be over the enemies, but never did figure that out, how to do that. Maybe if I give it a knockback effect. Maybe it'll seem more reasonable if it has a slight knockback effect. Then again, if I'm gonna do a knockback effect, I don't want it to be on the enemy. I want it to be on... I think I want it to be on the attack. Ugh, do I want to do knockbacks? Maybe. But that's a question for another day. Let me also just see about changing the color of this thing. Because I'm feeling like... I'm feeling like this needs... Oh, I'm trying to modulate the wrong thing, aren't I? Right. Modulate. Try to make it match the color of the character. Even if just a little bit. Whoa. The heck happened there? That spawn radius is used. What? mean, that's not super true. Okay, let's look at melee base. How is it using spawn radius? Okay. So I just need to do something to make it get ignored. How does one add an ignore for this? Show ignore. Warning. Oh, underscore. Maybe make enemies that have modifiers like you cannot stun, knockback, whatever them. I'll definitely add that at some point. If I add players being able to knock back enemies. So I'm not even positive I want players to be able to knock back enemies. I haven't decided on that yet. All things to consider. Okay, what did I save that made everything blow up? Oh yeah, Bullet's definitely going to be unhappy with me because I trashed that code. Alright, I guess we're good? We're not good. Because... First off, hitbox. Wrong here. Target is enemy. I need to add more target types. Yep. Need to add more target types. Pause. Actually, if I'm targeting player attacks, if I want something that will destroy projectiles, but not damage the player, I can just give it a damage of 0. Okay. I assume I can't put an ampersand there. Yeah, no. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Default max hits for this. That's fine. Hit again is a whole separate thing that I don't need to set. Okay. Oh. Collision mass 2. Definitely important. Don't need hit record. Goodbye. This collision shape, I just need to copy all the values from the other one. Is that right? Doesn't look right to me. Because it's not right. Oh no. No. Let me edit these. Please let me edit those. Oh, please. So sprite origin is fine. Hurt box origin needs to be hitbox origin. Hitbox origin, hitbox offset, hitbox monitoring. Nice. Perfect. But that modulate animation definitely got rid of what I wanted there. Whoop. Maybe I'll like the way this looks, maybe I'll hate it. Who knows? Can I put A here? No. All right, try it. Definitely the wrong color of brown, but that's more like it. It's a shame I can't just modify the alpha with this. Okay, how about now? How's it look? Now it's too dark. What? Okay, I've got to figure out a way to do this with the animation better. Add track, property, right. What happens if I do a modulate and a self-modulate? Like, is there a way I can set this up so that they multiply or something? See what happens. If I put that there. Ah. Okay, so I can do that. Okay, so do this right. Finally doing what I want, so that's cool. And after I lock this in, let's do some balloons. My brain's melting today. Alright. Save that. Now I can play with modulate without breaking anything. Try that color. And now it's invisible. What did I do? Like, how did I mess this up? Guys? That's all still right. Not animating that or anything. Code not found. That seems relevant. Ah. That's the problem when you don't name things right the first time around. Okay, let's clear that out. See if we can get some new useful info. Why? What happened? It's like the animation's not even happening. Ooh. Errors? Yes, please. But I put the warning ignore. Oh, what if it's specifically a separate type? So it's not unused variable. What if it's unused parameter? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Current position is declared, but never used in the block. That's true. I'm no longer using that. also means that spawn delta is never used at the... Parameter node. Oh, this might all be unused as well. Oh yeah, we're gonna ignore that. Also, it does have an effect. It causes a crash. Box version relative lap. Oh. I thought I resolved all of that. Node not found. Hit record. Yeah, it shouldn't found, right? Oh. Okay, let's try that again. See if we can get this cleaned up a little more. Start waving my hand until things break. Oh well, things broke quick. Good. Hitbox origin, hitbox offset, hitbox monitoring relative to slap. Update caches, animation mixer attack couldn't resolve track. Hitbox origin, hitbox offset, hitbox monitoring. Huh, why not? Hitbox origin, hitbox offset, hitbox monitoring. That's there. Okay, let's try just adding it again. That worked. Okay, on the reset track. That worked. So why is it unhappy with me? It's not making a whole lot of sense. Couldn't resolve monitoring. Why? Wonder if it has to do with the freeing of the cube. The only thing that makes sense to me right now. So try init player dot stop. That almost certainly is not being hit though. Player dot stop. Oh, it's still mad at me. There's still a reference to Hurtbox? That's not right. On animation player, animation finished. Couldn't solve track. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to just recreate these from scratch. Because something's obviously gone very wrong here. Okay. On reset, just get rid of it. Not sure why the others are behaving fine though. Like I renamed a bunch of stuff, so why is it working for? Monitoring. Great. Awesome. Off on. Off on. Off. That's not right. That was my attempt to do a reset thing. I don't need any of that. Okay. Do you mean? I guess it's gotta be with the Q freeing is why this is messing up. The only thing that makes sense. Did I accidentally put something after the animation ends? At 0.9, and it ends at 1.1, so that's not it. But take a break. I think I need fresh eyes on it anyway. Yeah! Why? Why is it being the way it's being? Ooh, treasure. Lame. Let me see something real quick. Okay, so there's no unlockable for like leveling these guys up. That's good. What's the... Oh. Okay. Drone guy. There's drone guy. This was another fun hero to use. Let's start pushing into a higher difficulty here. Could do a ninja run. That might be fun. I would need to get this though. Alternatively, what about a druid run? I do like druids. Their only big weakness is inability to target, to deal with camo. But I can pretty quickly get them camo coverage. Sure, let's do druids. Why not? Hey chat, can someone explain to me what this fixation on kick is with getting into my Discord DMs. Like, is there some scam here that I'm just not aware of? Because like every single user on Kick is like, hey, can I slide into those DMs? It'd be great. And like this latest one, can we connect on Discord so I can catch your stream later? What? What does my Discord have to do with that? I don't understand, guys. I don't get it. I don't get it. Send help. Thunder, let's go. My favorite. Yeah. Now I just need to get camo detection before I lose. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it another week or two, and then I'm just gonna call it quits on Kick. I mean, I do have one viewer that comes back pretty regularly on Kick, so I guess if he wants it, I'll keep it. Because it's not that much of a hassle for me, right? Like, at this point, YouTube and Kick are equivalent in terms of the amount of work that it takes. Oh no. How does this thing gain experience? No, seriously, how does it gain experience? Oh, wave completion also gives you experience. Hold on. I need a redo because I've messed up my. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. So much. I'm gonna have camos before I get to that, I think. Oh, there's the camos. Ooh. How are we doing? Okay, we might get there before I lose. We'll see. So I do need to get another druid before too long. There we go. Ooh. Hold on. There we go. Much better. Hey! Golden. Ah. Gotta love chain lightning. That's one thing I'm not looking forward to figuring out how to implement. But I do notice the way it's implemented in this game. Slow this down a little bit. There's like a graphic. I think what they've done is scale it based on the distance. Yeah, that's what they're doing. So it's literally just scaled to fit to the right size. Interesting. And I think it's literally just appearing. Oh no, it is, there is a slight fade in that's happening. Ooh. Well, that could have gone better. That could have gone better. Oops. Got it. Need more druids. Or just get the attack speed boost on here, because I could have afforded that. Alright. We can do this. Okay, 750 and got him. Now just gotta save up for Monkey Village. Wonder if I'll get, I'll be able to avoid the first camo. I don't think I've ever tried just this setup. And needing 2,000 before we hit, what is it, wave 20? I'll get a ninja if I need to. Was it 24 that we get camo? Don't remember. Well, it was not 20. Alright, ammo detection, done. But now I need more damage. Real bad. Whoa! Use you. Okay, so I should have gone for a second druid. Noted. Cool. Engineer monkeys. Let's go. But I want to try the Beast Tamer. So bad. Or Beast Handler, sorry. This is our next upgrade. That'll get us through this. Oh, show. There we go. I want to try and get the next upgrade on one of these. Boost attack speed and spears for other druids in the radius. Oh yeah, this is where you want 6 of these guys right next to each other. Yeah. They become absolutely nutty. There we go. Popping off. Woo. That was close. Good morning, still needs work. How is it going? You don't feel sick at all today anymore? That's awesome. I'm doing pretty good. I don't know why my slap attack disappeared on me again, so gotta figure that out. But other than that, things are going good. And just enjoying popping some balloons. I would be curious to figure out how far just 6 of these can go. What game is this? This is Bloons Tower Defense 6. And I'm using exclusively druid towers, or druid monkeys, paired with this to give them camo detection, because each of these buffs the others in this group up to 6, like, or up to 5 buffs for each of their neighbors. So I'd be curious to know, like, how far can just these 6 go in the waves? Like, I know they'll clear 60 no problem. But I can't imagine they'd make it to 100, right? And they certainly can't handle wave 100. I can guarantee that. Ooh, we can unlock Oben now. Or use Oben. I don't think I have to pay for him. Actually, I don't need your music. I have my own music. Yeah, 59 is where you have the camo leads, which can be very scary. Well, now here's the big test for these. Oh yeah, no problem. Fantastic. Let's take it up to hard mode. Who are we gonna bring? Who are our main monkeys this time around? The chat, you decide. What monkey do I get to use? When do I unlock this one? I want to know that. Level 30. Are those NFT monkeys? Don't think so. Don't know where their stats are. It doesn't matter. Just pick one that you think looks cool. I'll make it work. Just pick me a tower and I'll make a build around it. The ice one. Okay. Ooh. Can I have an upgrade, pretty please? Okay. What upgrade? I think Superhold ore that blows, balloons, and freezes nearby water. Refreeze. I think what I want is larger radius and Arctic wind. Ooh. Not doing so hot. I could have positioned him much better, by the way. But I'm just gonna get another one to fix that. We're doing better. Much better. Oh yeah, there we go. The white monkey? There's two white monkeys. There's the one I'm using, that's the ice monkey, and then there's also the druid that I used before. This could be a problem. Do I get penalized when balloons get through? Yeah. Up in the top left, I have 37 lives left. But I can play it a little safer by throwing this guy back here. Which is normally how you would play on these difficult, or on this stage.
Oh yeah.
Once I can get Arctic Wind, though, it should get way easier.
Seriously? Sweet.
And the other thing is, if I had spawned this guy at the start, he would have been leveling up this whole time. And done a lot better. Not that he's done poorly by any means. One thing I think they added in this game is active abilities. No, they've had active abilities before, but they went like much more extensive in this one. So, like this guy, I can give him an attack buff when I need it.
Come on.
Arctic Wind, let's go, baby. 3,000. Okay, do not have that amount of money right now. Hopefully we make it. Third. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh yeah, those things can't be hit by ice.
Oh, come on.
Okay, let me try to think through that again. I guess first things first, let's go with the basic setup.
Are you kidding me? Nothing gets past my bow.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
well, that did not work.
Awesome.
He is in a subpar position though. Like, if I put him over here, I imagine nothing would have gotten through.
What next?
But on the highest difficulty is a challenge where you're not allowed to use any money gaining tactics, and if one balloon gets through, game over. I do not use ice monkeys on that difficulty. Oh yeah, refreeze is like amazing, isn't it? Forgot about that. gonna need something to deal with the ice balloons when they come. What's something to specifically deal with ice? Oh. I've got a plan.
Seriously?
Okay. If I can get that 650, there's nothing getting through. There we go.
What's up?
Do I have camo detection? Yes. 2 on him. Good. Save up some money.
Oh yeah.
Actually, let's let that pop for a little bit. And again, try to figure out what's going on. Oh, level up. Resolve crack. Hack. Didn't resolve crack. That. It's all focused on this one data point. And I don't get it. There we go. Arctic wind, baby.
Awesome.
Oh dear. Well, I guess we're okay. Pops and freeze nearby balloons for time. Frozen balloons are immune to sharp damage. Freeze, white zebra, or lead balloon. Oh, wait. Brief freezes all regular balloons on screen. Briefly freezes stuff that's resistant. Bombs. Damage to Moabs. Permafrost. And pop lead and camo. Cards fly out from when frozen balloons pop. Brittle. All hit balloons become brittle, take extra damage while frozen and lose camo properties. Hey there, Elena. How's it going? You're doing good? Glad to hear. Me? I'm doing pretty good, though I don't know why my code decided to just break on me. I'm very confused.
Come on.
Let me grab this real quick. So I'm taking a bit of a break. Ooh. I forgot how expensive that thing is.
Incoming.
That's rather bad.
Come on.
Let's replan that level. I can do better than that, right? Yeesh. First time you're watching this? I thought everyone knew about Bloons tower defense. Maybe that'll be enough. Maybe. Ugh.
Incoming.
Maybe it won't be.
Come on. Headshot. Seriously?
I think this might be a lost cause. Yeah, it's a tower defense game. Since you're the new viewer, you pick your favorite looking tower. Your favorite looking monkey. Which one do you like? We got monkeys that throw darts. We got boomerangs. We got cannons. We got submarines, which I can't use on this map. We got glue. We got mages, we got ninjas, we got druids, alchemists. What do you want? Take your pick. Also got this thing. It's not a monkey, but it's a tower that I can use. Lots of variety. It's a tower defense game. There's got to be variety. Otherwise, it gets boring really fast. While you, chat, think on that, I'm gonna try to fix whatever I broke. Print. About to Q3. Do I play other games? Yes, I do. That's just the one I'm currently using as a break in between coding headaches. Oh, I'm gonna need timestamps, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need timestamps. Get current times. Get how about Elden Ring? I have played Elden Ring, but I don't play that on stream. I try to keep everything on stream very family friendly because this is a place to come to learn how to make games. And that should be appropriate for any age. And Elden Ring is a little violent for the kiddos. I know you've got to be 13 to be on the platform, but like... And then again, I guess I did do Dark Souls on stream for a little bit. I guess I could do Elden Ring at some point, maybe. But in the FromSoft universe, Elden Ring is far from my favorite. To me, Dark Souls 3 is top tier, and nothing can beat it. Now, where do I get the debugger time? Go get debugger time. Okay. Go print to debugger. Well, since that's not working out for me, let's just do this. It seems I only clicked for fun. You are correct. Okay, so that fixed absolutely nothing. Huh. What the heck? This was working like 10 minutes ago. Okay, so that doesn't seem to be where the problem was. Did I like just have a typo? Oh, heavens. Oh, Elena, are you going to ask to get into my Discord DM so you can advertise your services in creating assets? I have a feeling you are. Let's just go Ninja Monkeys. I like Ninja Monkeys. And they have a very silly strategy you can use. That, if I recall correctly, works basically all the way up to level 100. Oh, heavens. Okay, Elena. I am not hiring artists. Not happening. I have an artist. I'm happy with my setup. And I just want to fix my code. Why code? Why? Why would these animations be showing up? What's going on with that? Okay, so the animation is not showing up here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, don't tell me that. I think I may have resolved the issue. I think it might be this line of code. Let me try overwriting it in Slap. And a player dot play. If this fixes it, I'm going to be very disappointed. Well, it fixed half of it, apparently. Hey, report. Can you give me more... Can you give me like a line where this failed? That'd be awesome. Okay, so you're telling me node not found. Relative to... Oh, I wasn't paying attention and lost. Oops. Oh well. We're mainly developing right now anyway, so fine. I guess I could turn off autoplay. But that would start taking a really long time. Hey. Now, what happens if I tell it to loop? That might tell me something, maybe. Level up the monkey. So, I set it to loop. Still not fixed. Wait. Hold on. Errors clear. Try that one more time. Oh, hold on. Let me go ahead and purchase this before I lose again. Okay. I want to do exactly one attack. Hey. Node not Found. Pack base. Fine. All that. Monkey knowledge. I'm not too bothered with monkey knowledge because highest difficulty they disable that anyway, so whatevs. I'm not gonna be able to take out leads, am I? Yeah, I need some help with lead balloons. Just up until I can afford the next big upgrade. So weird that it can't resolve that. Fuck. Guess we're doing okay there. Actually, have I done that? Oh, I guess I wouldn't have had these. Okay, so I did need the fire monkey. Magic monkey. Almost there. I don't think I'm gonna survive 40. Yeah, I don't see it happening. And not even close. Oof. Do a little cheaty cheeky cheat. And we'll do the thing that makes this easy. Oh, right. I don't have the upgrades for this yet. Oops. Oh. Well, alright. Alright, sir. Definitely gonna have to figure out a better solution than that. I promise I'm not bad at games. I promise. Oh my goodness. I might be bad at games, chat. Okay, give me that 325. Nice. Probably put a wrong path for the node. I used bad track. Code contains is unrelated if not finding its path to the node is invalid. Then there is no node in that path. That's not true. Doesn't work due to game's code renaming a node that is parent of boxes. Right? Ooh, if I can get Bloon Jitsu, I should be golden. I'll use this guy for getting rid of the what are they called? Leads, that's the word. Those two should be enough for level or round 40. I think. One thing I wish this game would allow you to do, and it might be asking too much, is the ability to tell it to stop auto-playing every, like, 10 levels. That'd be awesome. And I should be able to start stacking these support ninjas with Shinobi Tactics. Okay, I think the monkey village should be able to reach with its range upgrade. It cannot reach, so I need another monkey village to push its range further. What? Okay, garbage, garbage, garbage. Now it's in range. Okay, attack speed boost. Let's go. Should have no trouble clearing this, right? Woo! We had some trouble clearing that. Okay. Gotta just make him a lot stronger. Can't sit. Help. Now I also know more about the Godot game engine that might. Nope, 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 nope. Should be good to go here. All right. That should run for a little. Oh, wait, it's not going to run on its own. Because I got to do this. Okay. So, couldn't resolve crack inherited. I don't need that. What is the alchemist? Is what I really need to super buff this guy. Okay. Throw him on there. In the meantime, more shinobi. Nine out of 20. 10 out of 20. Great. Berserker brew is what I want, for sure. Eventually permanent brew, but that's not happening this playthrough. Welcome back. Ice Monkey did not work out. There was just no way to use that as like your only monkey. ice is meant as a support for other stuff, so it makes sense. Whoa! Excuse you. That was way too close for comfort. Woo! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, something's out of range. It's out of range. Can I not count? Oh, I'll bet it's you. Here's what I'll do. I'll sell it. That was it. Okay. There we go, 14. Nope. Need a monkey village over there. $15, nice. Guess I don't really need this thing. Like, at all now. Okay. Okay, 3 more and he is maxed. $18. $19. Where can I squeeze in one more that'll have the range for it? Oh, that'll work. So for those just catching up, all of this is from this one monkey. All these guys are really doing is applying an attack speed buff to this main monkey. And I think what I'll do... thought maybe he would have some very offensive attacks. Oh, the ice monkey? Yeah. He does later on in his upgrades, but you have to have enough money to get there. Okay. After this one, I'm gonna stop doing the back and forth because I'm definitely way less productive right now than I want to be. Turns out I like this game quite a bit. I wish I could also just tell this monkey only buff this one. How are we doing? Okay, halfway there. I forget what happens at wave 80. I know it's something big. Oh. Alright, this thing. A real big Moab. Not the biggest. Very big. Woo. Got a free play just for funsies. And we're gonna try to push this to the end. Plus, I think these guys still get experience. 449. What? I don't get experience in free play. Oh, I guess he's getting a little bit. Alright. Then again, most of it's probably being eaten up by all the ninjas. Which is fine, too. Oh, and just a little further and I'm home free. Genotad, is it thought? I don't understand the question. Is it though, meaning the offensive attacks? Which I should probably pronounce it offensive. No, the ice monkey did not work out. And I'm pretty sure this can just run without me now. Like, Grandmaster Ninja just takes no prisoners. Yeah. A little bit. Go ahead and unlock these upgrades. Can't remember what you had said, which caused me to say it. Ah. Well, I definitely don't know. Yeah, bro over here is getting basically no experience. I'll need to do some runs with just Alchemist. But I want level 30 real bad because I want to try out this guy, Beast Handler. Apparently, what you can, according to these descriptions, what you can do is just have like an army of Beast Handlers that keep buffing an individual animal. And that sounds amazing. You just have like a giant bird swooping around killing everything. And since that guy's not gonna get any upgrades anyway, what else can I take advantage of here? Guess I could plop down a whole bunch of alchemists just to get the wave experience. Hold on. Something's wrong. How do I confirm you? Okay, that's definitely not what I wanted. Judgment. Okay, there we go. That's the controls I want. Give me all the alchemists. Yeah, this is not taking you to level 100, I don't think. I don't think they got it. I mean, I'll try it, don't get me wrong. It's working more smoothly than I expected. Alright. Wave 100, let's go. Let's see what happens, guys. Ninjas do work. Yes, they do. Woo! That was way too fast and scary. Wow! Bro got it. All right. And now, what I'm gonna do is mute this and let it run in the background. And we'll come back to it in a little bit and just see where this alone ended up. Oh, I guess I can grab that. Get a little bit more damage output for our one monkey there. Oh, feel like we're about to lose, so I'm hesitant to go away from it. This has got to be a loss now, right? Yeah, there we go. All right. All right. Yeah, the ninjas just barely get you over 100, but anything past 100, you need some serious firepower. Oh well. Okay, so I think what I'm realizing is there may have been an error going on in my code for the past day, and I just didn't notice it. So maybe the trick here this should be fine. There should be no harm in this thing happening. really frustrating that it doesn't tell me where problem is happening. Hold on. Go back to the animation. And there's no animation at this level. Makes sense. That slap got attacked. And get rid of the looping. I have an idea what might be causing that. So we have 4 errors now. Reminds you of debugging a code in high school, where I just started adding in and pasting codes of, I got here 1, I got here 2. I mean, that's me. Like with most of my debugging. The issue here is I'm pretty sure the problem is in the animation player. And I don't have access to that right now. Like, I can't get to the code of that. Hitbox monitoring. Node not found. I'm curious on this. This isn't what I want, but okay. So it still happens here. So this on attack base was not the issue. Awesome. But if that wasn't the issue, what was the issue? Ah! I commented that out. Even though I know that's not executing, I want to be absolutely positive. What? What do you mean? Really base. Oh. Interesting. Hold on. Oh, please tell me it's not fixed. Oh, good. I was really worried. Okay. The last ditch effort I have is this, but that's gonna be trivial. Like, now it's just not running any of the code. But I'll try it. Yeah, of course that's doing nothing. Okay, so the only place for a problem to happen is the animation. I guess. Don't want to do this, but don't have a choice. Okay. Try it. Guessing it'll have one debug error. Didn't have any. Okay. We know that's the problem. And let's remove that. The base, super, and okay. Just make sure we're on the same page. No errors. Dang it. That's super duper lame. So adding a keyframe. Okay. Like I did remove it from reset. Okay. Hack. I'm just adding one keyframe. That's it. And I didn't even do anything myself. Like I just let the IDE handle it. And it's broken. What? How does that make any sense? Like, really? I'm highly coherent. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. So if oh, hold on. What if it's this? It could be that. That is the thing I added more recently that I thought there's no way this will be a problem. Oh. Oh, that's not good. What? Print self.get parent .name. What? Well, I found the problem. Hitbox offset. Right. Oh. Oh, I'm a stupid. Oh, I'm a stupid head. Oh. Well, chat, I found the problem. Oh, and it's so obvious and so stupid. Damn it. Dang it. There. Let's see if I can get this back. No. No. Why? Duplicate. Okay, what value is that? 22. Still 22. Okay, so I guess I want it to start colliding here. Okay. I've got that basically fixed up out. Very mad at myself right now. Okay. I am so ashamed of myself because it's right there, right? Like when I'm not talking about not having difficulty finding the error, because like it makes perfect sense that I'd have trouble finding it, right? The issue here is I can't believe I wrote this in the first place. Shame on Dum Dum. Oh. Just an example for you folks. It doesn't matter how long you've been a software engineer, you will make stupid mistakes. It is par for the course. All right, let's. How am I gonna make this work? How about I try to get a ancestor? Is there some way to get an ancestor? So, get node ancestor. I have absolutely no clue what you want to know. One of the devs on Mind Colonies has on their status, I reproduced it, I found it, I fixed it. Fair. You want to know if the node is a child of another node? Get parent. Not a direct child, but a descendant. Edit my post. Make it clearer? Currently, I'm using find node with the name of the given node. Yeah, I know it's better to call down than to signal up. Oh, signal up. Huh. So I could follow the chain of parents up. So how do I create a get attack function? Okay. So can signals have a return? That's a question. And signals have a return code. Signals are variant, so yes, you can return them. I don't want to return the signal. Signal callbacks While signal callbacks can return a value, that return value won't be passed back to the signal's emitter. Okay, so I cannot do that. Alright. Oh, right. Blarg. So another option is to have an initializer on this. Tell it, hey, here's where you get your damage value from. I think that might be a safer route. Am I gonna want to use this in the future for something? Might have damage. Okay, hold on. I'll just do it this way. Instead of that, so get rid of the ready. More of that. Bar damage is 0.0. Let me double check. Am I using... What type have I been using for damage? Might be float. Go to enemy base. Damage. Using an int for damage. Maybe that's fine. Maybe not. Let's go ahead and start using floats for damage. Because I'm using a damage mod thing here. Yeah, float for damage. That makes more sense. When I display damage for the player, I'll round it to the nearest whole number. Maybe truncate. Rounding should be fine. Guess I want to see attack spawner code. Because it calls the init. There's that answer. .300 is the speed. Okay. That's fine. Let's go ahead and put some types on this stuff. Float and anchor. Oh, it won't actually be an enum. Not a real enum. Okay, that's fine for now. Y offset also going to be a float. This will protect me in the future. Okay. And finally, punk. Set damage. New damage. Oh. Damage. Wait, do I want to put any guards here? If new damage less than or equal to 0 turn. Else damage equal to or self dot in. I know it's optional, but I like having it. It keeps me fully aware of where that's coming from at all times. Alrighty. We now have the ability to set the damage value of the hitbox from elsewhere. I don't love the fact that we're duplicating the value here. But effectively what I'm doing right now is snapshotting the value, right? So if the damage number changes at some point, fine. And like it just won't update. Yeah. Finally. Hitbox dot set and self dot damage. Hooray! Okay. Now actually plug that in. Beautiful. I should now be able to damage an enemy. Let's go ahead and make the enemy not ridiculously tanky. Now let's see what happens. Ah. What do you mean? I got rid of the auto load singleton. Hi. Goodbye. Hold on, what's it complaining about? Parent. Paired but never used. Ah, that's fine. Thought I deleted that. Guess I deleted something else. Wait. Why is it still invisible? What? I'm lost, chat. I have no brain left. There is nothing left. Like, if I play this, it's doing what it's supposed to. Right? Just as a fun little test. Let's bring it up to the front. Front of the class now. Huh. What is printing that? So I'm printing out modulate. Huh. And the modulate is not changing. That's... And it shouldn't change, right? Okay, what about the self-modulate? What is that doing? Okay, that's doing exactly what I want it to do. It's really weird that it's not consistent. Like, really, really weird. Thought I put... Hold it. It's still not actually deterministic. That's weird. Don't love that. Maybe it's that the physics tick is happening at a different time than the frame. That's gotta be it. All right. But seriously, why is this invisible? Here's what we're gonna do. Don't understand. What do you mean with the frames and the physics tick? So there is an internal ticker that goes by every time the engine needs to calculate some physics that's happening. Like any movement that happens in what we can call physics calculations. And put more plainly, this function called _physics_process, this executes 60 times per second. And that is where physics calculations are supposed to be done because they use consistent time steps. Alternatively, you could access func process delta. This function, on the other hand, executes every frame. So let's say your game operates at, if you wanted to do this, 15 frames a second, right? Then physics process would execute 4 times for every frame. Process would execute 1 time per frame. Alternatively, if you're running at 120 FPS, process still operates 1 time per frame, just 120 times a second, whereas physics process only executes roughly every other frame. But they're not actually locked to any ratio, so like, if you have your game running at 60 FPS, you're not going to have the process and the physics process actually execute at the exact same time. There's going to be a slight difference. Just because these are independent things, right? process is basically for rendering, whereas physics process is for like actual locations and interactions. And so when I say physics tick, I'm talking about every time this is called. And so that causes inconsistencies in game mechanics. It can. Absolutely. So for example, the rendering of the slap is going to be slightly different every time it happens. It's probably imperceptible, but it will be slightly different. Okay, let me try this. I want to just disable the animation. Let's do that. That's getting kicked off up here. Okay. We're stopping the animation. It's no longer animating. And it is currently visible. Awesome. So, and just in case there's some shenanigans, don't want that set to active right now. Okay, what is active? If true, the animation mixer will be processed. Oh, that's fine. Delete. Okay. Please be visible. It's not visible. Why is it not visible? What is happening, chat? Like, if I bring a slap into here, oh, not slap.gd, slap scene, like, it's right there. I can see it. So why can't I not see it? Let's try printing out the sprite dot location or position. Okay. And so I don't miss any of the juicy details, sprite dot global position. Okay, let's see what happens here. And one more. Self.position. That should give me enough information. What I'm thinking now, maybe, is that I did something weird and, like, threw the hand way off screen. Okay, well, it's not moving. That's cool. Position is at -24. Which is correct. The attack position. Should that be changing? No. The only thing that should be changing is the global position of the sprite. So it's physically where it's supposed to be. Hold on. There's another way I can double check that. Hitbox. Monitoring. 2. Why is he not taking damage? That's a question. He should be taking damage right now. And the enemy only has 25 health. Okay. There's a few problems to fix. Apparently, this is not going to be as straightforward as I thought it would be today. We're not even 2 hitting twice. Okay. Fix. Flap hand is invisible. First problem. Fix. Ooh, just had a thought. If I have a modulate that I've accidentally set on any parent of the hand, it'll mess up. Okay. Fix. Flap, not damaging enemies. And those are top priority. Okay. So I have a theory about how to make it visible. Let's test the theory. Ability, modulate. Nothing there. Ability. Modulate. Nothing there. Ability, modulate. Nothing there. Visible. There. Ability. Nothing. Okay, so as far as I can tell, there's literally nothing to make this thing invisible. Reload. It's not gonna fix it, but I'm out of ideas, chat. Bullet is not happy. Great. Wandering enemy is not happy. Is fine. Don't care about either of those. Player animation. I don't think that needs to be there. What? Yeah, I can put that back on attack base.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend ses cris. Par-delà les terres, son nom fait frémir.
See. Yeah, I guess I only want this to apply to melee. That's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. What else can I possibly print out to make me see what's going on?
Les gens ne se trompent point, de la peur il se nourrit. Ô grand guerrier, je prie pour ta vie.
Bright dot visible?
À chaque aube, le soleil faiblit.
Uh, try it.
Le néant est ici.
Oh, I didn't think I was using that. How did I mess this up? Like, this was working. Thing is, that code's not even executing. Hit again. If value turn that's not a thing anymore, right? That's not a thing. Don't want that. Self mod. Hold on. I thought the animation player was not playing. It's not. But there's potential issue. Okay, self-modulate on the reset track is also disabled. Monitoring, don't care. Disable that for now. Please tell me this is right. Right. Still invisible. Why? What did I do? Like, what have I done to deserve this? Okay, color rectangle. Let's go. Sandbox play world. Okay, I should at least get the rectangle, right? Okay. Now I know that the problem has nothing to do with the parents of the sprite. It is just the sprite. And I'm even gonna do this. So I know exactly where the hand is supposed to be. And I'm gonna make it bright pink. Beautiful. Bright magenta. Beautiful. Wait. It's in the wrong place. So maybe the hand is appearing, it's just appearing there? Oh, wait. This thing isn't getting all of the offset and position calculations, is it? So in order to make that work the way I'm trying to make it work, melee base, offset, doing some funky stuff, but right dot position Y. That. Now it should reflect it a little bit better. Modulate affects children. Oh. Self-modulate. There. That's about as visible as I can make that. So, animation is not playing, right? Okay, something is setting this alpha back. And the color. Gotta be reset track, right? What? Hold on. I've disabled everything that modifies that. That's not what I wanted. Wait, what just did that? Seriously, what? Am I going crazy? I'm going to set this to yellow. That's my reset track. Hide that for a second. The reset track is always applying. Goodbye, reset track. Huh? I mean, it should be showing up now as black, right? But it's not. Okay. I am so lost, dude. No, it's visible. Print. Right. Dot modulate. And right. Dot self modulate. Okay. Okay, so the modulate is invisible. Why? Okay, the last thing I can think of is that a parent is causing that. The only thing that makes sense to me. Okay, and the slap becomes a parent for a child to what? So at one point, I believe it's a child of attack spawner. Nothing fishy going on there. And then it should become a child of the player somewhere. Actually, let's go back to attack spawner. Let's see what it gets. Self.player is a player node. But the player is obviously visible. So something is setting modulate at runtime, I guess. Okay, 181, 0. Right origin, right offset, right self modulate. Let's make the animation play again. Okay. We have a hand, folks. There is a hand. Sprites. Color rectangle can go. Okay, sprites. First thing, ordering, let's fix that. I'm going to change nothing. Nothing else. Okay. And all it should do is, okay, we've got sorting happening. Excellent. Okay. Now, what is happening? Why are the modulates being set to black? I mean, it has to be animation player stuff, right? Right? Is it the fact that that's disabled? Surely not. If that does that, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my god. The disable doesn't work for modulate, I guess. Okay. Sure, chat. Sure. Why not? Why the heck not? It makes as much sense as anything else. Sure. And now I've lost the color I liked. No. Ah. This is the worst. Yeah, let's recreate that color somehow. Woo. Sure, we'll put it there. We'll desaturate it a bit. Because it'll be darker based on being see-through. Save that. And actually, I am putting that on my clipboard. Well, I'm glad I put it on my clipboard. That needs to be self-modulate. Are we back to normal? Are we please back to normal? What? What? I is it invisible again? Chat, have I gone absolutely nutsos? I think I'm done for the day. I think I'm done. I can't. Because I want you to look at the output here. The modulate is getting set to 0 alpha, which that's my answer to your question, chat. Do modulate alpha. Alpha. Color then. Float. 0 means it's fully transparent. Is there some calculation happening for that parameter? No, there isn't. That's what's freaking me out. Like, that doesn't show up anywhere in my code at this point. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to update my running notes. Brown is this. Can you force set it to 1? I could, but what's going to stop this from happening in the future? Like, I need to figure out what the heck is going on so I can avoid it in the future. Okay. Now, this value is that. Full transparent is that. Mostly visible is this. Okay. And I'm about to maybe just create a new animation player because something insane is going on. Okay. Save it. Okay, I have my numbers, so I won't lose them now. Great. Let's make sure there are no animations on the parents. Base, animation player. There is nothing. Animation player. We are going to delete the stuff that does modulate. Reset track. I'll put that back on. Shouldn't have any effect. Okay. Next up. Right. Talk. You are fully visible. You are the brown I want. If I this. Okay, what if I play? Okay, nothing's resetting. And it's invisible. from nothing. What? Oh no. It was me. It was me, chat. I was the problem all along. Woo! Don't still needs work. Don't ask me questions that I don't know, chat. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. I still don't know why the hand went like black at the one point. I'm too dumb for this, chat. Okay. Animation player. Can I control Z that deletion? No. And I didn't write down the times, did I? Shoot. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's recreate it from scratch. So, I can actually tell you the reason I was doing it. What I was doing is setting it to 0 to make sure that before it even gets into the scene, it's not visible, because it avoids a graphical error, right? So the fix I actually need here is this. So I do need this. It just needs to be self-modulated. Okay, that's what I messed up. Yeah. Very mad at myself on that one. This whole day of development is making me very mad at myself. Okay. Keyframe. Create. So the reset track doing the shenanigans it was doing, that's on Godot. I played no part in that. Okay. I don't think that's where these were before, but all right. Let's just see how it looks, because it should be working now. It is there. We got a ghost hand. Okay. We're getting the weird teleporting effect with the collider box, which is fine. Because we're not actually monitoring during those time frames. Now, let's make him more visible. I probably don't want it to start fading until start fading about here. Oh. What? There we go. Okay. Make it big. It's fading too soon still. Don't like that. I will start fading once we're back to the starting position. Dang it, I can't. I'm very annoyed that I like messed myself up on all this. Alright. Yeah, I'm not getting to the next task tonight or today. So no longer invisible. It happens. It does happen. Thick slap, not damaging enemies. Just the nature of programming. You're not wrong. Okay. Next up. Let's see if we can at least get this thing fixed today. On hitbox, body entered. Print body dot name. And I don't have any prints left in here, do I? Nope. Okay. Hopefully it's at least entering. I didn't hook up the signal. I think that's the last piece. Yeah. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Yep. Body entered. Kick. Box body entered. Connect. I'm gonna even say that I don't need that. It's gonna just work. It's gonna be magic, folks. You ready for this? Magic. Oh yeah. Okay. And let's see if I can get that last piece of functionality done right now. I'm gonna try, chat. Oh, am I gonna try? Okay. Hit again. I want to happen halfway through while we're waiting at the end of the slap. Okay. Should be able to do this. Hit again. On. Save. Will this work? It should result in me two-shotting the enemy if it's worked. It worked, right? Does the thing. Please do the thing. Please do the thing. Okay, we have a slappy hand. Hand is slapping. It's not hitting a second time. Okay. Hit again. What do you do? If no, return. Don't do anything. 4 body in self dot get overlapping. Oh, it's an easy fix. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready for the easiest fix ever? Done. Oh, tell me you're working. Okay, we're slapping. Oh, yes. And I actually want to move that animation just slightly. Just slightly. Move it to there. Oh! Slap, I think, is done. I don't think I'm happy with the brown. But I can now change that without upsetting the universe. Oh, yes. Wonderful. It works. Woo! It works. It works, it works, it works. And I think what I'm gonna do is make this attack a little more useful. Animation. Let's have it go. So we're at 22. Goes to negative 30. Okay. And then goes back to 40. Let's go all the way to negative 45. Let's go crazy. This is already a terrible attack. So like, we're only making it slightly less terrible. Let's just make sure it still looks okay. I kind of like it. It works. It works. It works. It works. Now we are committing this code before everything goes bad. I thought I was going to end like 10 minutes ago, but I'm glad we got it ironed out. It was long, painful, and stressful, but it's now working, which is awesome. Okay, dirty 2. Let me just get this committed and I'll worry about making the commit look nice afterward. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Sign notes. Sure, let's push that. Slap? Definitely. That. Why not? Tiny forest. Sure. Hold on. Anchors, we did some reorganizing. Yeah, that makes sense. Enemy. Why sort enabled? I don't think that actually did anything, but sure, join the party. Basic attack S. I don't think I'm gonna keep those. Because they ended up not working at all how I wanted them to. And effectively they did nothing different than just setting an offset. So yeah, those can go. This will discard all stage and stage changes to the selected files. Do you want to discard? Yes. Project. Yeah, that was a useful change for visualizing, or not visualizing, but just seeing stuff zoomed in. Slap. Yes. Melee base. I'm happy with that. Melee base. Attack base. Projectile base was turned into attack base. Happy with that. Projectile base is gone. Bullet. What changed in bullet? Don't question it. I'm sure it's broken, but I don't care. Bullet can go away forever. I'll be deleting it at some point anyway. Player. Ice Sword enabled. Pretty sure that did nothing. But it's fine. Camera, I shifted up, down, some. I'm shifted some way a little bit. Okay. A lot more changes in this than I expected. That's a solid change. Playworld. We played with tile sets a bit. Tiny Forest. Oh yeah, I remember what that was. That was the fun attempt at like allowing the player to move off into the distance while still being in 2D. Which I still think is a very cool technique, and it's a very convincing effect if you get the scaling right. Tiny Forest, just keep it all fine. Sandbox Playworld. What did I do? Y sort enabled, Z as relative false. A good change. Okay, E, D, shader, simple blur. Yeah, no, that's a bad change. Alrighty. Enjoy your practice. Yeah, I'm ending stream in just a second anyway. I just want to finish this commit. And you know what? With how tired I am right now, I will finish cleaning up the commit next stream anyway. Globals. Yes, those were all good changes. Dirty, commit, push. I know I've just made some debt for myself for Friday, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright. Stream music, you stop now. Okay. So, fix slap not damaging enemies. Done. Figure out how to make a slap hit exactly twice. Done. So we have finished the slap. Very happy with that. And that is gonna be the end of stream today. So, thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. And above all, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. See y'all on Friday.